Okay. Okay, so we do get here, but we don't really get back to anything. That's odd. Okay. I don't understand why it does that. Could it be because this cancel here doesn't happen until... You kind of get stuck there. We are getting somewhere, but we're still not showing the main menu. We're not getting... We're getting to the whom ones. So I guess we do get here. And getting here, we already unpaused outside. I guess we're like probably gonna go in here and find somewhere where it doesn't like get out for some reason. We did get like EDP so level end happened, which means we at least got yeah, we got level end here. And then we get we do not get waiting for enemies to finish spawning. So I guess we're not waiting here, which means we're out of wave spawner and into pre-made level. But if not, it's restarting. Level limit, current time, and then deletes the wave spawner and then sets current wave spawner. Yeah, I don't understand. It must be that we do get like must be getting here, I think. Started. Now we can do quit, and it says level end. It never gets past one of the... Oh wait, there are errors. Right. If not is cancelled, do this. Again. Quit. I do get enter menu, and then it says level start, level end, which is weird. Okay, I don't understand. So, who's with me today? Who's in the shiddly chat? I guess we just have to do show. And we gotta do something about the... Yo, Zool, what's up? Okay, we got back. Now we just have to... Voice a bit low. Okay. How about now? Is it better? We gotta get the unlock the mouse again. Pause menu does it. Do I not have like? Is it? See wherever we do this. Sound check complete. IRAD dev second. Hi. It's in the FPS camera, which we're not using, so we could simply just call this function. I think we should make like a manager for that manages like the input states of things, because it's gonna probably bite us in the ass at some point. But cool. So we got the logo fading in. Do you guys like my new menu screen, by the way? It's kind of death metal-y. And quit. Takes us back. I'm gonna do something with this. I haven't finished the graphics on this guy. I think it's gonna be like a spray caddy thing. Cool, and then we quit. And we can do it again. Now sometimes it doesn't properly hide the stuff, and I don't know why that is. What is the actual problem? After we start, so go like fade everything in, and then keep showing things. Let's see here. On play button pressed. Fade out the logo. Fade out the quantization. Play level 1. Oh. Is it always? Because I felt like all this. So there is not, and then we quit, and then it comes back nicely, and then we go in, and then it's not there, and then we quit. Oh, it's when it's simply when we are when we're not done with the fade in, then we need to kill this tween. Okay, we can do this then. Keep a reference to it. If fade tween not equals null, fade tween cancel, stop, and then we just say, I want to rename this, but I can't, I guess. Whoa! Only problem is that it's not gonna go from whatever the alpha here is. If I go like fade in, there's a little bit of a hiccup there, but we can He has to use from modulate A to 1, from modulate A to 0, and it will be fine. How's the audio levels? Are we good? Cool. Menu comes in. We go here, go back, go out, and then before it's done, yeah, that seems about right. So we did a little bit of a change here. You have to exit through a portal. I haven't styled the portal at all yet. It's gonna have like some pull in and stuff like that. Okay, missed. But I think we gotta change it a little bit. So currently it's like the last enemy you killed. That's where the portal goes. But as this level ends with, or used to at least end with, like all of these guys. So when I did this, it was a little bit random which enemy got killed first and last, which meant that the portal was actually randomly placed, and that didn't feel good because you had to search for it, and yeah. So the last portal needs to go somewhere. It needs to go somewhere. The same time every time, so that you can like have consistent times. Now I have some bug here with when the player is dead. We're not showing the death screen, which is strange. Something like that, or always on the same side. I don't know. It might feel cool to have some options, but like here, I place an enemy there, and then you kill it. So it's always in the same place right now with this level, but I think it should be like a set position instead of you having to kill the last enemy. Oh, it doesn't hide the success screen. Interesting. So where do we show the death screen? Let's fix that. Hello, Insectron. What is up? Where is that placed? I don't even remember. HUD hide. We need like the result screen hide here as well. The death screen did not get shown when you died. That probably happens in like pre-made level or something. Or is it in main menu? Because maybe it's actually in main menu, yeah. So on level end, HUD hide, result screen, show success. Does have show, and failure has show, so I don't quite understand why it doesn't show it. Making a speedrunning FPS called Ocean Mirror. It's like if you played Neon White and mix that up with what's it called? Devil Daggers or Hyper Demon. So I'm dead, but time hasn't stopped. It must be that we're getting, since this is running, we're getting stuck inside of pre-made level, I think. So I guess wow, I got a little bit of a headache. We did get wave end and level end. Or was that after? I gotta kill me then. There we go. So we got wave end and wave start. We didn't get level end until we did that. Cool. Oh, here's a bug. That doesn't give us back our mouse. Okay. I hate UI. It's such a bad thing. We did get wave end. Did not get level end. So here, wait for all enemies to be defeated or restart, or player died. There's nothing in here that says that maybe the player died. That might be it. Because I've had this functionality before, but I changed the way the levels work, so... so now it says it waits for the player, and then it goes into the next wave. So it doesn't cancel out, or player health is alive. Oh, or is dead. Yeah, I'll show you how the game plays in a second. I just want to figure this one out. And then it should like kill me. And it does say wave end, EDP and stuff. But it still doesn't exit, I think. It does say wait for portal exit. We don't need that. So not is cancelled and player health is alive. Try again. Oh, those sometimes go into the ground. Failure. 5 to restart. That does work. I can also press escape to go here. Go here and I can press escape. And then when I go out of that menu, it's gonna not return. Maybe what I should do is actually like tell it to hide the menu screen here. should work. Could like fade it out when I go into the options menu from here, like this. Because now when I get out, I don't have my... Okay, I don't know why. It's always the left hand never working now. Oh, it does. One thing that sucks a little bit is that it seems like it does hide, remove the enemies here. It could wait with that until later. I think this guy will go. We'll do all the cleanup. We want to make sure someone does the cleanup, and I think it's either pre-made level. Where is the restart? Quick restart. That's where we want to make sure we clean up before. And then I also think we should clean up when we're entering the menu. Because maybe there are different pathways there. So if I do go in, and this guy will hurt me. Oh, oh. They still get deleted now. Are they? Why is that? Why is that? Because play will not run cleanup now, I think. It's like, unless I didn't save or something. Wait for exit. While there are things, wait for them to finish spawning, whatever. And then it says done canceling. Wait for exit. Huh. This add child here, it adds the enemies to this, not to the right parent. So instead, let's do enemy parent, and then, because yeah, that's also use player.add sibling. Maybe this should simply be enemy parent add child instead. Failure. Now he's still there. That's what I wanted. Now that I restart, I hope we're not getting like any extra enemies. we want to go here, but that guy already moved, so here we go. So you enter the portal, and we haven't really fixed up the last thing. But anyway, the game is called Ocean Mirror, and it's Wishlist. It's a speedrunning FPS with that rather special flip mechanic where the ocean is a portal to a mirror dimension. And you gotta flip between the two dimensions to get to all the enemies. And the game is kind of built around just playing it fast, making different routes, stuff like that. And currently I've been working on like oh, that doesn't really show the options menu. This does. And then after you have done it once, like it doesn't give back the mouse, which is a bug we have to fix almost immediately. Where is the frickin' thing? There. So how do we know we're getting back out of the pause menu? It's like almost it shouldn't be the pause menu. But okay, so we know in the pause menu when we press escape whether or not we are in the main menu or not. So it does time pause and unpause and stuff. And we can do like, if we are paused and we press escape, we will hide the main menu and unpause the time, which is fine, but we will also say input.getMouseMode is visible if if player is inside tree, but the opposite of that. If not player is inside tree, then we can do this, and now we should be like pretty. Yeah. I also maybe don't pause when we enter that menu. Oh. Right, so this one shouldn't even be available in this case. Mm-hmm. That's all right. Do we have restart button? Yes. Var in main menu is whether or not player is inside tree. And then we can say like restart button dot visible equals not in main menu. For example, we had a bunch of code in here. Time label. We need to clean that up and just move every like UI part into its own little thing. Okay, so now we can press escape to go in here. We don't really need to pause if we are in the menu. That's another thing we can fix. So if we go here, and then we do that, it still works. If we go from here to the main menu, we get our mouse back. This works. Cool. Let's just... Ah, it didn't work this time. Why? Why do you not give me my... That's strange. That's very strange. It's almost as if this main menu, pause menu, shouldn't by itself control whether or not it's visible. It should be controlled from somewhere else. Like if we're in the main menu, we want a totally different set of toggles. We just want to like hide and show the menu. Right? So when we're in the main menu, we want to do a different thing, and when we're in the level, we want to do a different thing. So let's take this out. I don't like this either, but we'll handle that in a bit. Do we even have like we don't really have a process here. If not visible, return. Otherwise we do all this, and then we can say like if we don't need to do this. We need to toggle the visibility of the options menu. Like that, I guess. Now it's not gonna work in-game anymore. Cool, so we got this, and we can toggle this on. Go around, exit it, and it doesn't steal our mouse anymore. We got a lot of work to do with these menus too. They need to have a cooler look. But I think for like the Steam Next Fest stuff, I think they're fine. Like we can probably live with whatever this is. So now we can toggle this on and off here, and it doesn't feel that bad, to be honest. But it doesn't work here anymore. Like I can press escape to loosen the mouse pointer, because that happens within FPS camera at this point. So my thinking is we will this is what I think we should move somewhere else. But yeah, so when we are playing a level, when pre-made level is active, we want to do a similar thing to what we had before. We want to do like actually, let's put it on the bottom. Func process. I want to do like copy this shit. Wait, we have a process already, it seems. Here we go. But we don't have a reference to the pause menu. And this one gets instantiated, so we need like a reference somewhere. This needs to be passed to the pre-made level in the play step or something. Something like this, and then we have the reference to the pause menu and capture and release mouse. I think we should be. Doing this. We'll see, and then we'll in here. Hey, Mind Rage, is this actually you, or is this some sort of a hacker? Hey. Yeah, it's like not a good time, I guess. Anyway, where is our process? Here. So we want to do pause menu visible or not visible, and then we want to set like if pause menu dot visible, then we want to also say like time dot pause else time dot unpause. Quack that. Yeah. Okay. This works, but it doesn't like release the mouse. So we can do that either by using these functions, release and capture mouse. That would be the easiest way, I think. So we just say like player.fps camera.release mouse, just to be sure, and then capture mouse. Let's see if that works. Slay. We're here. We can do this. And go in here. We can resume, and that works. We can pause the game. We can quit to the main menu. Seems to be working. There's some transitions like. Oh, did you see that? It shot once because I guess the player existed somehow. It shoots at one shot when you're entering from the menu now because you're clicking. Not if you're fast. Ah, success! 114. This is not good. Why did it show the success screen? Because we didn't. It must be like must have something to do with cancel here. Yo, null pointer, what's up? So on level end shouldn't really be emitted if the player has been, or if it's cancelled. Wait, we don't know if it's cancelled here? Oh, look at this. I don't know how this got but Control D selects the next instance of the selection, but it also duplicates a node. Somehow this got selected. I don't think I clicked in here, but maybe I did. Strange. Bugs. But okay. We're not changing is cancelled there. That's what I wanted to see. So I didn't reset that, but now it should work. I don't exactly know how we got to that state because I didn't see it before. If we go here and then we go like quit, it just does it. Pretty snappy at least. Hello, Milestone! Cool. Yeah, welcome. Aim. Even from the success screen we can exit. What happens if we die? Can we exit from that? Hides everything, yeah. It's possible that we want to have like a little bit of a fade out there before we do this, and I think I know how. Because in main menu, wait, FPS camera needs to, we need to remove this code here. I don't think it's needed. There's a lot of dead code everywhere. It's not a good time. Why is this rot among everything? Put it here instead. Yeah, main menu has this logo. No, sorry. We do unpause the time and then we hide the level and stuff. But in between here, we want to actually fade out. So we'll do something like this before we do that. So do like fade out. Let's try that. Gonna go ahead and enter level. I'm gonna go quit, fades out, and then it comes here. That feels reasonably smooth, I feel. Everyone agree? That's a very fast, like, restart. That looks great, I would say. Let's hook up the options button to show the options menu instead of starting the game, because that's not right. This one, disconnect. Go to main menu on options. So I'm reading out the YouTube comments because I guess it doesn't show up on screen. So Milestone says the game looks both visually stunning and has exciting game mechanics. What did your very initial vision of the game look like, and how is it turning out in comparison? Did mechanics come before visuals, or any way around, or other way around, or some other way? So simply, we started making a totally different game, and then it kind of morphs into this. The original game was actually it was called Skullbat, and it was like a voxel skull with wings that flew into the screen, and you could only like turn it with the mouse, and you could shoot, and you could dash, and you should just take your way through like a should say like a procedurally generated like course. Was a lot like if you think about the old like Star Fox games, or recently we had like Whisker Squadron. It played a little bit like that, and then it kind of morphed into more of an FPS arena shooter that had and was like a roguelike game at that point. And there was the arena shooter phase, which was very much inspired by like Devil Daggers. And we just felt like maybe it would be cool to be able to go like control the thing a little bit more. Made an FPS controller. This was back when the game was still in Unity. So did that. Very, very Devil Daggers inspired. You could still transform into that bat and fly away. It looked pretty cool actually. That's when the art style started. And then after that, I guess somewhere around that point, Unity decided to not be my friend anymore. Yeah, right. I have some. This was what the game was from the very start. That's correct. And you know what? It wasn't a terrible idea. It was still pretty cool. This is very blocky stuff. I kind of want to make the game, all the games that this game has been, like this game. I could have made this game. I think we just didn't know or didn't have the confidence to like believe in our ideas. So we kept changing them, and I say we. It's mostly me, but it's me and my brother who makes this game. He does all the music and stuff. Speaking of which, yeah. So it was yeah. It changed like from this into. I don't know if we have a lot of media for the game. Here is some of what the game was played like for a bit there. It was like an arena shooter where stuff spawned. And you could kind of dip into the water. But you can see we're not really flipping in here. It's just like going into the water and bouncing back up. And then at some point we did this. This was actually recorded before, but we didn't really decide on going this route because I didn't have like a good mechanic that fit with it. And then at some point we just like figured out that the ocean was a mirror, and we added the little flip mechanic. This was where the game was starting to take shape. I like this version of the game too, but it didn't feel like the flip was that integrated to how you played. A lot of the times you would just like, because you did get your like rail shot every time you went into to or out of the water. It felt like the best way to play was just like go far away from the arena and then jump up and down and just rail all the enemies. We didn't quite solve that issue. I don't know. There's a little bit of a it's a little bit of a journey. I guess that's how it is. Oh shit! I'm missing things. Hello, Grumble Pugs. What's up? Welcome, Raiders. Grumble best duck simulator stream ever. Oh, cool. Hello, Sangris. That's not the raid message. Sauces love, sauces life. A little bit of trolley. Hello, Polyglot. What is up? All is pretty good. Anyway, we're working on Wishlist. We're working on Ocean Mirror, which is taking shape. It's a speedrunning FPS with where the I should really polish up the speech here. But the ocean is a portal to a mirror dimension, and you gotta like kill enemies fast. No, I missed. I'm done for. I can do this. Boom. And then at this point we also have to kill this guy and enter the portal, and then we're successful. I think restart still works. Good. Back to the menu works. Exit works. Cool. Got motion sick looking at it. Yeah, it's not for the weak of stomach. Thank you, Polyglot. Right, so our next idea was to hook up the options menu to not do this. That was what we were working on. Here we go. All we need to do is take pause menu and make it visible. Thank you. Yeah, I've worked on that a little bit off stream. It's like a little shader that lives here and it controls like a fisheye thing, and you can control the colors and some of the. You can see like a little bit of the. What should we call it? Like some of the lines just go away with the noise. And it wobbles a bit, and yeah. And take us here. It does work like that, but if I do this, the options text does not show. Gotta do something about that. Font press, font focus can also be black, right? Let's try that. Options, escape, yeah. Also, I want these to work with the keyboard. How do I do that? I've never done like UI stuff in Godot before. There's like input focus is here. Neighbor left. Here we go. So neighbor right of this should be that. And I guess neighbor left should be that. And then to this, neighbor left should be that. And this should be neighbor right. What is this? Oh, sure. And then options has similar. Neighbor left, neighbor right. Can we now focus on the sleigh button by default? From the main menu when we're entering. That's what I'm thinking. Play options. Let's call the play button. Options button and exit button. Should we need them? Slay options exit play button. Here. How do we set the focus? Grab focus, I think. So it does work, but it doesn't. I don't think A and D are. Yeah, it works with the arrows, but not W. Gotta set those up in the input map as well. So I think we need to do this and have like UI. Oh, UI left should also have A. UI right should also have D. UI up should have W. And UI down should have S. Yes. Sounds good. Now we saw the problem with the other buttons as well. We need to do like theme overrides, colors, and font focus needs to be black as well. Luckily we don't have to set it up. There is, I don't know, some sort of we could probably have these built into like a theme or something instead. Hey, thank you for the raid, Grumble. See you soon. And yeah. Oh. Cool. Now these can be switched with the keyboard. Can actually navigate these menus with the keyboard as well, except that's not great. Can do tab out of it, but this is not perfect, I guess. But yeah, okay. So also like the levels, we should not do it that way. So here's a bad, like when we're going to resume, it doesn't like auto select any of these. Also, I wonder, like maybe you can't see them? They're in the very center of the screen though. Why is hover not... font hover color needs to go. I don't know exactly. We haven't set a date. We're doing the Steam Next Fest in June. That's the idea. I think we will make it. But we'll see. So common wisdom is to release it like within a few months of that fest. I actually don't know how much we want to add to, because we don't really have any finished levels yet. We have a bunch of like tests and we have ideas for a bunch of levels, but yeah, it depends on how many levels we want, I think, at the end of the day. Plus, we're gonna run. I'm currently in the process of setting up like a Steam playtest thing. That's what I want to. That's our next milestone, to get the Steam playtest thing up and running, so that we can get more feedback on the game. Because currently, not a lot of people have played it. We're just two. I'm doing all of the programming and art and like level design and stuff, and my brother does all the music and sound and some of the marketing and stuff like that. So yeah, it is what it is. We want to grab focus when we're hiding. I'm thinking we probably need some more of the, like maybe some scaffolding around these things. We can enter. Wait, did it not grab the focus on the button now? There's a Discord, yes. I don't have the bot in YouTube chat, but I'll do that for you, Milestone. You can come in, hang out. Yep. Cool. I actually have to take a short break. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Talk amongst yourself, and I'll be back in a jiffy. Sorry about the the wait here. I just gotta get some water, I think. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm here. Okay. Next up, I guess next up is committing. Doesn't seem to grab focus on Slay there. Right? Did it lose the connection, or this is not what the thing is? Yo, Virex with the Prime sub. Thank you for the 2 months. Yo, Adam and friends, welcome to the stream. How y'all doing? How are you all doing? Okay, I guess you gotta go. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome, peeps. Lexeron, Ayatree. We're working on this game. It's called Ocean Mirror, and it's speedrunning FPS where it's got this particular feature where you can flip the world upside down, and you're just supposed to kill enemies as fast as possible and get high scores. Oh no, I missed. Come on. The worst time in the history of times. Did I kill them all? And then exit. It's sort of not done yet. Good and ready. Cool. Tack tack Virex. You're more red okay. It is pretty hardcore, yes. The features are currently I haven't made the level select screen, but you can play some different levels. That was one of them. The world record for that one is like 12 seconds or something. So it's really quick, short levels. You can play levels like this. I think it should start the level. No. Right. If actually we can just fix this by setting. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. If player is inside tree, not add it to like that should actually just work. Yeah, right. So this is another level. Different. It's got like multiple enemies on each side, and then you gotta flip around. Haven't figured out the path for this one. There's like... Oop. Whoa. This one, I guess, isn't quite... it's in a weird state. Bad level to show, I guess. You know what we could do? We could just say, make the freaking level select menu. Whoa, that's a pop-up text if I've ever seen anyone. Jesus. I wonder if anyone ever saw that before. The one who did it probably didn't, because that's a big pop-up. Anyway, I think we should autoplay level 0. It's another level. And this one is also really short. And the idea with this one is that you got these balls you got to shoot. And you got to be real quick, and then you should go like here, drop that, and then go in there. Gotta need a pop-up for that pop-up, yeah. I think I gotten it down to like 6 seconds or something. 7. It's a pretty decent score. So the game has these features. So you saw I picked up some energy. This guy. That enables me to do 2 things. Either I could spend the energy on a rail kind of shot, or I could use a grenade. A lot of the graphics, of course, isn't ready yet. So I got those options. When my mag is empty, when I'm shooting, let's say, I can do this. I can hold the button in and shoot all of the shots at the same time. Or I could do like quick clicks and do one at a time. So in this level, it's nice to just do like 1 shot, 1, 2, and then go. If you're really cool, I'm not. Oh, I actually got it. You can do like 1 shot and then drag and hold. That should be the fastest way to kill those. But it's a bit hard to get the timing right. And it's easier if you're just like standing so that they're close to each other, like that. You do the same there, tick tick, and then tick. And then I want to jump around and what the heck is here? And go here, and I drop a bomb there, kills all of them, and then I can exit the portal. It's easier if you're good at it, yeah, for sure. You can also do double jumps, and you can do like a ground slam into a slide. You can move really fast if you do that. There's another. Oh, look at that! Our exit is not destroyed. Good that we tried. It should be cleared out. Why am I doing it that way? Pre-made level has the code. Here we go. This probably should live on some kind of game, so I don't have to copy this code all over the place. But entering the main menu should definitely clean up. And why didn't it do it? Odd. This is Windows 11. I use Windows, by the way. Okay, so Joy2Key asked about how I feel about Godot versus Unity. I haven't really run Unity since I switched. So it's been a while since I used Unity, and you get kind of accustomed to, or like you just get used to some of the quirks of Godot. So I don't see a lot of the annoyances I had before anymore. But like dragging multiple nodes into an array should work, but it doesn't. But it does work with stuff like this, or like there's a whole bunch of these like small UX issues that I guess I just forgot about, and I don't think about them that much. In terms of capabilities and speed and stuff, I dig Godot a lot. It is a really competent engine. A lot of things are better than Unity. Like, I super prefer the shaders, for example. These are so easy to like. In Unity, I always had to like find some old file on some disk somewhere and start with that. With Godot, it's like this syntax is so easy. I can write it from memory. It's just GLSL is nicer than HLSL, and Unity has a million things around their shaders that you have to think about when you want to do stuff. So I much more rarely have to look up stuff. I like GDScript. I still think C# is like probably a better language. If I could have all of the benefits from using GDScript, like let's list them. So the best thing about GDScript is this: no compile time. It just opens the game up, and it's relatively very fast, right? We get working hot reloads. Oh, look at that! It spawns it after. Okay, I think I know what's going on there. So that's one thing. If I could have as fast C# reloads, I think I would probably pick C#. That's like the big differentiator. I sometimes have problems with GDScript and the lack of proper like compile time type checking. It sort of does it, but it's often not doing it to the extent that I would have expected. You get a lot more like runtime errors in here than I would in C#, but it's not like C# is a silver bullet. You get runtime errors there too, but I would say it's a solid like something out of 10 improvement going with C#. Speed, haven't really had much issues with speed in here. There's some really cool things ergonomically with GDScript too, which is like these GD files don't have like a million steps of indentation to get to, like I don't have to wrap everything in a class and then you like tab everything in and then you got to do a bunch of stuff like that. So I like that. I did used to do this a lot where I just dragged things in. That is super nice, and it helps me like the most common issue I have with C# in Unity is that I make a code change and then I change and then I play the game and then I get a null reference because I forgot to assign the thing. Now this has some major issues because these are name strings and I can't like change the name of this and then my code breaks, which sucks. So that I stopped doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't go like, oh, I wish I was in Unity all the time. I actually really like working in Godot. I think it's cool. Do you find yourself manually adding types across the code to make type checking work as well as it can? Yes. Usually do it manually, but in a lot of cases you just put the can't find it now, but you just put the colon in front of the equal sign and it figures it out. Here Godot is not being there yet. I think a lot of people just don't know what they're talking about. But it's a game of expectations. Like, if you think that Godot is gonna be Unreal Engine, then you'll be very disappointed. It's like it doesn't feel like that. I assume I've never run Unreal Engine, but I also have free disk space because I don't have to have like 60-70 gigs of Unreal installed, or even with Unity I have like a million versions of Unity, and that takes up like hundreds of gigabytes on my disk. What is this file? It's like maybe it's 100 megs installed, like the whole engine, and it boots up like in no time. Like let's see here. And I'm in. Hello, Doctor. Sell your Unity stocks. I don't know. I did cancel my Unity subscription now when I was up for reapplying, so I don't even have a professional Unity thing. Does Godot have console support? Sort of, but I don't care. For my... I think people get hung up on all these like non it's like a religious thing oftentimes in all directions. Like the Godot people are just like I saw a tweet yesterday, people it was a little comic, and someone says like, how do I do this in Unity? And someone says you should use Godot, and they were drowning and they were just high-fiving, and then the Unity user drowned. It's like, that's not what this is about. And also with consoles, like, yes, it's possible to port to consoles, but it's not like the most important thing for most games at the start of their journey. Maybe that shouldn't be what you're doing. And then like with performance, I think a lot of people assume that GDScript is too slow to do anything, but it's actually pretty fast for what it is. It's not like Rust speeds, but it's okay. Like it's served me okay throughout. I've had more performance issues with other stuff like physics support or physics performance, which is mostly solved by Jolt physics, but it's not quite as fast as some other things. The best way to get console support is to reach out to W4 Games and check out their offerings. And there's pretty much like a runtime for different consoles, so you can do that. So this is a beta program for this. Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation. It's not that expensive. It is not free though, so you can figure that out. And then there are porting houses who can do the port for you. But like I think I wouldn't say like ditch Unity to do this if you're already working on a game in Unity. I was in a position where I could do that because I wasn't that far along and I needed a reset anyway. So it worked for me. It's been very good. Like most of my wish list came from the Godot showcase thing. If you look at my wish list graph, it's like slow, and then the Godot showcase bumped us up like by thousands or 1,000, I think, maybe a little bit more. Wish list by that, and so there are. I like the Godot community for that. It seems like we can get some extra attention from this. Yeah, right. There was Switch port 2, sure. I don't know. It's like I don't know what. There wasn't some other thing I saw somewhere about like some part of something is bad, so you shouldn't use it, or like there's a lot of zealotry. It's like the old console wars all over, but this time it's like with game engines, and I'm like, they're just tools. Even Unity, like, it rubbed me the wrong way what they did with the runtime fees and stuff like that. I don't want to be in that kind of context. And it is like from a business standpoint, just like you're not safe in that space. So I get why you want to switch out of that ecosystem. However, like the changes for me, like none of my games would have been affected by the runtime fee. Even though even Hellas of the Demons, that was like moderately successful. So it would be like a pretty good deal for me. Like after the changes they did, they raised some thresholds, I think, and they just changed some of the percentages and the way that the runtime fee applied. It wasn't really. It was more of a positive thing for me. So if I were more happy with Unity, I would probably be happy with it from a pure, like, whatever this is, like from a pragmatic actual effect on my economy, it would have been fine. I don't know. I think I really hope Unity comes back. It seems like they're moving in the right directions. At least they're saying that they are refocusing on the core game dev stuff. They're cutting out some people that I think maybe didn't do the best or didn't make the best decisions. I could see like Unity being cool again, but for now I'm very happy in Godot camp. We'll see when this game releases. If it has like a million technical problems, I don't know. That's what it is, I guess. Yeah, compared to Godot. You're using both, Bumble? How's that? How does it feel switching back and forth between them? Because I had a lot of like UX issues and like stability issues with Unity that annoyed me a lot. And I think I have an equal amount or more in Godot, but since I'm not paying for it, it's I guess I do like donate to the Godot Foundation every month, a decent sum, but not a decent sum, a small sum. But it doesn't feel as bad as like some of the issues I had in Unity with like, I don't know. But maybe if you're going back and forth like daily, it could be interesting to see if that changes how you feel about it. Does it feel like okay, so you're mostly like coding procedural and ray tracing stuff. Then I guess you wouldn't like touch all of the, like for example, my least favorite part of Godot, I think, where Unity just demolishes Godot, is like the animation editor. It's not good in Godot. It's actually pretty bad. It's better than it was, but it's still pretty bad. Refactoring is really scary. Yeah, that's what I was touching on before with C#. It's like there are so many tools. There's so good support for stuff, and the fact that it is not like interpreted like runtime language has a lot of features like that. Refactoring is scary because you don't know if you got it all. Like if you change something, you can go into like VS Code and change whatever here. I could change the name of this trigger area and it would most of the time work, but sometimes it's like it didn't get all of the name changes, for example. Or if you want to like hoist something to a different level, or like you kind of have to do it manually because the refactoring tools aren't that good, and sometimes it doesn't like quite do all of it, right? There's no automatic way. Like I can do rename here and it does work, but it doesn't feel like it's given that it's gonna be perfect. I've had some issues with like bugs and stuff. There's no rename here. The only way to do it is like search and replace, which sucks. So I go back and forth between like editing the code in VS Code or in this editor. This editor is actually like, it's got everything I need. I don't really miss anything except for two things. One is like rename that I get in VS Code, and sometimes Copilot is pretty nice. Yeah, it can be really weird. You can solve a lot of issues by not caring also. Like if you have a slightly wrongly named variable that's accessed from different positions, or it's placed in sort of the wrong place but it works, you can just say F it and get on with your life and not care about refactoring. A lot of the times I find myself like trying to clean up code and it's mostly for my benefit. Like the end user will not notice it because it doesn't affect performance, it doesn't affect stability or whatever. It's just like peace of mind for me. And sometimes you can just like let that be some future version of me's problem. And it is like probably okay. Bugs I just seen after refactoring. It could happen. I've had some weird issues, especially with materials, where if I do a certain type of error, which I don't know which one it is, it kind of forgets all the settings I have for all instances of that material, which is horrible. Unless, well, it's always horrible, but it's somewhat alleviated by having version control, but sometimes you have like these parameters live inside of the scene inside of a separate file, and it's kind of a pain to get back. Okay. So one more question, I'll stop bothering you. If you release a game that does well and the community is looking for constant updates, would you commit to it or still look to develop more games? For me, it depends. But if I could choose, I would not do a live service game, so to speak, or something like that. I think what I would do... for example, in this case, one option we have is to do an early access release and to have like a couple of months where we like finish out all the levels, listen to feedback, tune different things. I think that's how I would do it. And then if it's if we didn't do that, I would hope the game to be done, and a lot of the I would do like a couple of updates just to keep it relevant, fix bugs, add some features. One thing I think I want to add, like after the fact, is a daily seed feature. For example, if we release the game and then we release the daily seed as like almost like a marketing beat afterwards. When people have finished all the levels, they can come back and get all their stuff like that. Okay, I have no idea what we were working on, but I guess we're getting close to actually committing these changes. Okay, I think we were working on like keyboard navigation. Exit didn't get destroyed. I think it doesn't get destroyed because it gets spawned after. So I think we need to take a look at pre-made level. And somewhere in here, actually it's probably in the wave spawner, we are saying add the portal. This is where the portal gets added. If I get rid of this code, it still spawns it. What the? So it spawns from somewhere else. Search and stuff is much better in huh? Where? What? How in the... How in the world could it spawn the portal then? Like, it didn't say wait for portal exit, but somehow the portal is in there. Yo, Spires! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders. You've been here before, right? I'm getting, like, pummeled with raids today. How was your stream? Hope you're doing alright. How's all the refactoring doing? Ah, couldn't do it. Almost. So... didn't happen this time. Almost done. Cool. Great. Good job. I will never be done with anything, I feel. Project is going decently. I'm trying to fix up some UI because I felt like the game is in a... it's in a weird state where a lot of it feels so unfinished that I feel like maybe it's it feels like a little bit like Bad Times, and it didn't feel good. So what I want to do is make it look better, fix up some of the like issues, have a proper level select screen and stuff. That's been the idea, the little like transitions and stuff, just to make it feel like the game is actually a game, not just a little prototype. So yeah, it's oh no, that's not good. I'm confused. I didn't hit my shot there. Gotta go grab the energy. There's one more dude here. Woo. Boom. So I want to do like the portal exit. I want to do proper level select. I want to do like the title screen I've worked a little bit on. Just give it a little bit of polish so that the play test can feel a little bit more like it's an actual thing. But yeah, I don't understand why the bug we're having right now is like an exit. What was that? You here, cat? I don't know. Static noise? Oh, sorry about that. I've had some trouble with the cable. Since I don't have headphones on, I don't hear it. So thank you for letting me know. I think we're on 159 viewers, which is very good for me. I've been slacking off like crazy. I haven't done a lot of streaming lately. I've been doing like some contract work and worked on some stuff off screen with... Alright, this one is on this side. Worked on stuff like trailers. Still mic issues? Let me see. I can... Yes, it sure is. Mic is not fine now. It's so there's gonna be some noise now. I'm gonna do this. So now I think a lot of the static is gone. Not all of it, but most of it. Yeah, I don't know. I have like a decent... Got the Scarlett 4i4 Focusrite. It's like a good graphics card, sound card. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's good now, right? And then immediately I touch something, I think, and it might come back. I don't know if it's a sound card or if it's the cables, to be honest. It may be both. Yeah, just like a proper like screen, menu screen with some transitions in there. It just increases the value, the sense of value for your shit. So that's my excuse. I do feel like this is looking better and better. There is a little bit of like pixelization that happens. You can see, especially on the purple. I don't know why it's like that, because I don't see a lot of the pixels on the yellow. That feels pretty crisp, but the purple, for some reason. Let me Yagis. Yeah, the gun has changed a lot. It's a different thing. You guys got to go through a bunch of different iterations before you land on something that you're happy with. I think I'm gonna commit these changes. I don't really care. Just commit it. Sweet. Oh, we have a lot of errors here. Oh. I don't know where this comes from. Might be that the target is not inside of the tree. Could be like a little fixed bug. Joe Spruce, how you doing? What was the Joey thing? How you doing? I can't do it. That's why I didn't get all the ladies in my formative years, I guess. Doing good. Cool. Cool. So I do have this. A little bit of a brain dump. I would say the menu effect is done. It's good enough for what we have. Maybe I'll fix the weird aliasing later. So we have different options here to do. This is how the thing actually looks. I feel like there shouldn't be. There's plenty of like resolution in this image. We shouldn't have a lot of aliasing coming from that. So I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe some sampling thing, or I don't know. Did you play much Quake when younger? Yes, I did. Quake 1 was my the game that I played the most growing up, I think. And then maybe some Quake 3. Hello, Terrasco. What's up? Yeah, love Quake. I've got a boxed copy of Quake 1 even somewhere. I think it's down in the basement somewhere. Yeah, it's a cool soundtrack, but I think I didn't listen to it until, because maybe I did pirate it for a while, and from what I can remember, the soundtrack was actually on a CD, on the audio part of the CD. Yeah. But it's a cool soundtrack. Mini Quake. What is that? I remember playing Quake on. So I did. This was mostly in when what's it called? Like gymnasiet in Swedish. It's like high school, or when you're like 15, 16, 16, 17, 18, maybe something like that. Yeah, and they had Mac, decent Mac computers. I did the media with graphic design. We had these computer rooms. You could design your whatever logos and zines in, but they had like a one button mouse, so a lot of my Quake formative Quake things I played with like the original Mac G. Probably wasn't even like a G version, but it's an older Mac ball mouse with one button, so it took me a while to learn like to play like that. I think actually, like when I played Quake back in the days, I think I had forward on right click. It was weird. Yeah, I've been demolished by keyboard only players in Quake 1. I wasn't like I was good in my friend group, but outside of that, I wasn't that good. But yeah. Also, there was one guy who played with the trackball that was like pretty sick. They also killed us like crazy. We didn't have we did have a team, but we didn't have team play. Really, it was a fun time. What's on the systems? Leaderboards and Steam integration. We also have like bunch of levels we want to do for the. We're not going to do all these for the next playtest, but we're gonna. This is probably what we want to do in terms of amount of levels for the next fest. That's like June 4th. This should come out, or whatever June it is. Roriv, look cooler. Rorim. Yeah. And then next up is like we need t-shirts with this logo on it. Wouldn't be pretty cool. And then like the like you know how on band t-shirts on the back you get like the tour dates for the different cities. I want to do the different levels, and I want to have the like the developer best times next to it. I think that would be a cool like cool t-shirt. Yeah, the Rorim is not it's not in there anymore. We went a different direction. I think this is gonna stick, the thing, the metal aesthetic. Rip. Are you using Godot's native navigation system for enemies? Yes. I have a problem with my agents get stuck on ledges. It is a very metal logo, yeah. I don't know, Skyfair, do you have, if you check the, are you using like the thing that moves things, what's that called, the agent, and you just tell it to go somewhere, or are you reading the, because what I do is I read the path data and then I move it myself, so I don't know, maybe there's something around that causes people to get stuck. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Sure will cooler. I could. Like, I'm not gonna. But I guess I could, like, maybe I'll do this. There. You happy now? Or maybe even, yeah, I don't know. Let's freaking get going here. Let's not futz around anymore. So, I have a couple of things that I'm annoyed by in the look of the game currently. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. One thing being the crosshair. It doesn't feel like it fits the aesthetic at all. Like all the things around the crosshair, it just doesn't feel like whatever this is. I want to do some changes with that. There's definitely something we could do with it. There's one thing we could do. Another, it's the level select, which I think is a more pressing matter because I want to start getting a sense of how it feels to like progress through levels. But it's a little bit of a bigger undertaking. So that's a question. What do we do? I think between all of these, the level select or the crosshair would be the biggest deals. We have some. This is by the way, I think I want to do a little more styling on the main menu. This is my mock-up. I think it works, but this is gonna look a little bit better. Could just do it, I guess. But anyway, we also have like a billion different things. Like this is the crosshair. I was thinking look a bit more like hand painted, and it should spin around like these do. And the dots are the like what you call them, like the charges, the charges you pick up. You get everything in there, and then you got this, which is the health bar, which is normally hidden until you take damage. Hey, thank you, Spruce, for the reminder. That's one thing, and I've done a lot, like a shit ton of different like types of level select. I think the one that I'm gonna go for is this. I don't have the ice blocks in this code. No, doesn't exist. Crosshair UX God, yeah. Like the sketch look, yeah. I don't think we're gonna go with the pure sketch look for this. This is just like how I think the structure should be. What were you thinking about Mind Rage with the ice blocks? But I was thinking anyway to have a level select that focuses a lot on the times, the different like medals you can get, the bronze, silver, and gold medals. That's how I'm thinking of it, at least. So you should have these different medals. They should say a time, and they scratch it when you have a better one, and it shows you the time on the medal the level of medal you got. And then you can go play in leaderboards, and you can go like left, right to select level, or up and down to select play or leaderboards. To go there. And then I started also looking at like when you finish a level, I want to give you a good experience around like unlocking these medals. The first thing I did was this kind of progress bar. You could see like the medals, the different times are here. You see time save, you see your previous personal best, all that good stuff. But it did feel weird to unlock medals in the area that you're not filling up with the progress bar. So I don't know, I think that one didn't really work. I tried the other way around to do just fill it from the bottom instead, but it still had the same problem. And then I did this, which is the inverted one, where you could see maybe it fills out with white and then it just like moves up instead, and then you can more easily see which ones are highlighted in the white. I don't know. I think it's probably better to just do something simple. Um, oh, you think I could use that for level select? I guess. Look, I got cat here, which means I got cat hair everywhere, because that's the time. Right, so that's actually another thing to that's like pressing, which is the portal look. Hello, cat. What do you think? What do you want to do? Oh. She wants cuddles. There's like so much hair in the air right now. Jesus. Why don't you go like rub up against a tree or something? Get all of this. Okay. I think. Yeah. You wanna go here? No, she wants to eat everything. Don't. Hello. Portal between, like, stop eating my stuff, cat. That's a cable. You shouldn't eat that. I've never eaten cables before. Go lie down on your pillow instead. No, she's not interested. I think you're onto something interesting there, Mind Rage. Maybe there is something cool about the exit. So we did add a portal. Like it's just a capsule right now. I'll show you. Just give me a few seconds to finish this level. No, I missed one shot. And whoops. That's the portal out. And that spawns where the last enemy is. And you just go in through it. Hey! Thank you for the gifted sub. The anonymous gifter. What a name. Yeah, anyway, so I haven't styled this at all. And I was thinking to do like a town portal style thing from you know, like in what's it called? Diablo. But like you say, like it would be cool to tie it through to the surface somehow. However, I like the idea of having to go to a specific place. So that ties into your strategy for which enemies in which order you and how you kill them. However, I really like the idea that we make more use of the fact that the ocean is a mirror. Maybe it could be like pure. When you kill all the enemies, it becomes pure yellow, and then you just jump into it, and then that's how you exit. It is. I don't think we need the ice. I think that's a cool idea. I will make a note of this. Is to make the surface, the ocean surface, the portal. I like that. think we're just gonna do the level select now, and I don't think we'll do level select through the surface, but I think maybe the exit should be through the surface. It just feels like it has something in terms of tying together the elements of the game. So when I press play, we should go into a level select mode, and I think we should just have like cards, one card for each level, and then you should be able to go to the some different options, but mainly it's like the play the level or the it could be that mind rage, but I think like spending time, we should spend time on the right stuff at this point, and taking a risk with something that doesn't have a shit ton of value. Maybe we do that after the next fest thing. We'd do like a hub world or something. I think it is a cool idea, and I like the idea of you jumping through the water and then you get into your like hub area. I even had the idea of having like a floating island, and you enter by going on like a waterfall or something. But there's something cool there where you could see the different levels and maybe have something a little bit more immersive in terms of level select, but we'll do that later. It's also worse in some cases where you want to like make sure you have a gold time on every level, for example. Let's think about it. I think there's something cool with that. I want to tie more shit into the flipping mechanic, and the ocean is a portal to a mirror dimension stuff. It thematically it works, but let's not do it right now. So how do we keep track of which levels exist, what their names are, which order they should appear in, what unlocks what are their times, or like their thresholds? What I think is we need a script, and that script should be like a resource, and then we have in our level select just a reference to all the, maybe we have like one that is the levels resource and one that is a level resource, and the levels contains all the references to the levels. We just put them in, reorder them in an array. We got a level and levels, level data. What is this? This is like the instructions and stuff. That doesn't really exist at this point. Screw that. Let's add a folder that will contain all this. This will be our progression or something. Progression. We can always rename. And then we have like level progression. It should be GD script, and it should inherit from like reference or a resource, I think. That's one file, and then we need the other file, which is going to be the we already had level data, so let's call it like progression level or something, whatever. Level progression already. Level info. There we go. That's not going to be confusing at all. But this one should also reference. the resource. Sorry. So we're gonna need some stuff. So export var name. We're gonna do some sort of localization later, but not for now. Unnamed level. And then we're gonna need scene, which is a packed scene. That's mostly what we need to start with, and then we're gonna need like export part times or like gold threshold I don't know, like 10 silver, 15 bronze, something like this. And then our level progression should have our the levels, which is an array of level, what do we call it? Level info. Now cool. And then somewhere assets levels, or should it be in no, it can be in here. We're going to create a resource that's the levels. And then we create a new resource, level info. It's going to be like level 0. It doesn't really matter what we name them. The only thing that matters is that we can reference them in here. Probably should have like a little script that just adds the levels to the this, and then we can. Like Coding Gree, what's up? Yeah, my entire screen is covered with cat hair now. Jeebus. So that's a good start. Now we have our things. We can do like level 0. We can even, oh, we can actually edit them directly in here. Maybe we don't need this. We just call this like tutorial or something, and the scene could be level 0, for example. Oh, it couldn't. It could. It just. Okay, I don't know what that was about. Do some game dev on day job. Always nice to have company. Thank you. Same. Although I'm looking forward to going back to your own project. Cool. Yeah. We can just add another level in here. Quick load. Wait, it needs to be new level info and then quick load. This is. Never mind. Seb's Paradise. And just like quick load level 1. No, not 11. I'm going to create a new level info, and then we say like shield bubbles. I don't remember which one that is. I think it could be 139, but who knows? This, I don't know why this takes such a long time. Yes, that's it. Now we have like 3 levels to choose from. Now we can make our UI. Let's make the structure first, and then we can figure out exactly how it's going to look. I think that the structure should be a control that's going to be our level select. I'll put it like here. I'm going to make it like full rect. Oh, that should be good. And then you're going to need a script. So scripts, UI. I'm going to create a folder for level select here. I haven't been consistent with the UI. Inherit control. The whole like UI suffix there, I'm not consistent with that. I need to figure out if I want to go with it or without it. So first of all, we're just gonna do a list of we'll create buttons for each of the levels and then just drop them in there. So let's see what happens. So first of all, we're gonna have a reference to the level progress, or what do we call it? Level progression. We call it just levels, I guess. Levels. It's the var that I'm missing. That's cool. Sure. And then we just do in ready. For each level in progression levels, we want to add like a button to something. And I think what we should do is probably have like a VBox container inside here that we set to just center it for now, or do this maybe and then just center, and then we just add buttons to the container. Levels container, and then this thing has a reference to that. Just make it a control to start with. That's the only thing we can know. The button equals new button, but you don't do that in here. Button.new, and then do button.text equals level.name, and then we do like levels container add child button, and then we want to like move the play level code from the main menu to this and hook that up, but that's a soon thing, I guess. So with any luck, if we do quick load this and then we assign the levels, we should be seeing the levels come up here. See? Tutorial, Seb's Paradise, and Shield Bubbles. They are now there. That's good. unfortunately we can't exit. That's okay. So we don't really want to see the level select until you press the level select button. But it's a good start. I think maybe this should be an H container. We'll handle this later. It'll be good. It'll be good. Yeah, you still can't like click the background. That's okay. Let's make the buttons work. Which means we have to move a whole bunch of things from the main menu. For example, the play level code. I think that has this pre-made level thing, and then we could start by having a reference to the main menu. And we need to, before we do anything, let's change it so that the play level doesn't take a level index anymore. It should take, is there a... Is the autoplay level that should go? Where's that set? Oh, it's all the way up here. I want to not keep that, or do I want to keep that? It's kind of nice to have. Let's keep it for now. It does require us to have the same... We do level select, progression, levels, and then auto play level. That's the way we're gonna set it up. Which is not what it wants yet, but that's what we're gonna do. So this is gonna take now instead a level info. And then we do scene instantiate. That sort of should work. And then we can just from level select UI say that button dot where is it pressed? Connect with a function main menu dot play level, and we pass in the level. Now this is where I'm not sure about how things work in with the scopes in here. Does this have to be like brought into this scope, and or is this like would you do something like func on play level, and then we do like level, or actually it should be level info, and then we do like main menu play level, And then we probably also do like hide. And then instead of this, we do something like on play level, bind, and then we pass in the level. This should be level info, so let's change it on in all places. Something like that. Level select show. What? Okay, maybe. We need to probably hide the level select at the start, otherwise we'll get in here. Here we can select the level now, so do like tutorial. And wouldn't you know it, it actually works. What happens if we exit? And we have this weird issue here, but well, and then we press slay, and then we get to level select and go to shield bubbles. Cool. Oh, I missed. Restart still works. I didn't do it. Quit works. Slay shows the level select. Cool. This is a good start. So main menu should hide the level select when it shows itself, just like it does with all of this. Thank you, new Technic. Slay. This is where we'll put in some cooler stuff later. Tutorial. Nice. From the menu, we can also remove a bunch of things now, which is always lovely. So from the pause menu, get rid of all the level buttons. Screw those. It should also, like, maybe we can do some kind of dynamic stuff with these where they kind of move around when you're hovering them or something. Sorry if let me know if there's a lot of static. I can't really see it. There's also no like exit from here. You got to go through the menu and stuff. Right. Oh, also we can actually get rid of the labels for the. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, like it's supposed to look something more like this. I haven't finished the implementation of my thing, but I think it should look something like this, where the ones that's selected is like having all these like paint splatters or blood splatters maybe around them in one of the three colors that are available here. So this probably is black background and the pink as a default. We'll get there cooler, but I agree it's bad readability with this. Probably want to do like blood splatter. When it gets hovered, it should like come in and then get sucked up somehow. But metal mirror is turning to rave mirror. Is it rave aesthetics? I don't know. This is just a placeholder. Okay, cool. How do you like that speed? It's just like no loading screens needed because Godot is cool. Hola. Hola, ¿qué tal? Right, we also have a leaderboard to think about. Jeez. Cool. Let's put in the other levels just to have them. Nothing is stopping us. Don't really know which one is which, but we'll figure it out. Level select, level progression. We can do it in here, it doesn't matter. I think we have 2 more levels that sort of exist. This is called like the old level 2. And I think this is 132. Or is it 11? It could be 11. And I think this is 3, maybe. Let's try it. Yes, this is all level 3. We gotta fix it up though because it's not the right spawn set in it. It doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. This is the old level 2. Yes. Unnecessary. We don't really have a good use for the grenade. And here, ideally, I would do this. Oh, got murdered. Look at that. How beautiful is that? Like, click, level. We got double the levels. It didn't destroy the bubbles. Interesting. Interesting. Shield. It is not free on cleanup, that's why. Sort of a unnecessary miss there with because now we can go quit, slay, and then shield bubbles. The bubbles spawn, and then we go into quit, and then we go slay and level. What did we do? Like level 3? And they were there. What is this? They are still there. Okay, so it continues. When I'm switching, it doesn't stop spawning shit. Interesting. So that would be in level spawner. Right? Isn't it level spawner? Wave spawner. So it waits here. and then it cancels if it's cancelled, and if it knows it's cancelled, it stops spawning. 0 years. I started in was it October or something? I think we can hack our way around this. We have this cleanup here that happens. This probably happens too early before that shield thing is spawned. What's weird is that it only seems to affect these. But maybe because they're spawning a few of them, and then oh yeah. Well, we can, you know. If is cancelled, we wait for all of them to be fully spawned, and then we clean up. We play the bubbles level, have them spawn in, quit out, go to level 3, that's where we have seen it multiple times. And now I don't see it. It might be a coincidence, I guess. Might be. Maybe it fixed it, maybe it didn't. Let's try it one more time and see if it does it. Slay bubbles go while they're spawning. I guess it's a good test. 3. Any bubbles? I don't think so. I think that worked. Ah, it's got 16 errors here though. Ah, one of those fun ones where I don't quite understand why that would be. Cool. So this is only part of our journey. The other part is like here we want to show the current time you have for each of these levels. And I don't think using the index is great because we might change the order of things, and then I think what we should do is have like a key on these. It could be the name, but it could also be something else. Right, so let's go to the script here. And I think we should actually just change it so that it's key, and then later we will and actually it should be like this, I think. Doesn't matter, but we'll do it that way. this can also map to a translation file later. So we'll call this like tutorial 0 or something. Tutorial 0, sure. And this would be like bubbles or orbs or something. Let's be simple with this. And this should be like shields. And then this should be no, this is Seb's Paradise, right? I hate that you can't see the old level 2 and old level 3. That's it. So now we're gonna have the problem of, oh wait, did the name end up? Yes. For now we're just gonna do this. Check this out, Seb's up. We have title screen, a level select. I am sneezing because of millions of cat hairs in my respiratory system. And then we got Seb's Paradise. I missed. Classic. It worked. Check this out. We got this. It moved. Damn it. We've got a portal to exit. Not very pretty, but it does work. Yeah, except for the sneezing and a little bit of a headache. It's going pretty well. I do like the little the logo and just the title screen here. It feels pretty decent, I'd say. And how good is it that this is the speed at which you can enter a level? Like the fades are much longer than the load times. Oh, I missed. Damn it. Terrible. Why am I playing so badly? I'm apparently not. Note also that you can slide across like this gap now. There's a gap here. It's kind of hard to tell. You can slide across this, which feels so much better than getting stuck on that lip all the time. It also affects like best level in the game a little bit. In some of the places you can kind of slide across something like that. Like if you were taking this path, for example, or if you're like sliding, I don't know, maybe not there. There's less falling through in weird places. No, there's not. I don't do anything fancy with the loading. I'm just instantiating the scene. It's just so fast. There is another example for where that is good. I don't need to do that. There's no reason to use the grenades ever without shooting them. Could be considered a negative. I killed myself. Yeah, the scenes are small. That's good, but it's nice that it doesn't like show a progress bar. Waits 10 seconds. It's just like click, 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 click. Yep. Threadshot. I did not. I did it last night. I can show you it if you want to. If you want to see it. Absolutely. So the way it works is I got these color rects with a material on it that takes in a few textures. One is this. Can I somehow show this in? I guess I can show it in Photoshop. So it is like a slightly blurred version of the logo, which may or may not be good, but that's how it works. And then the shader looks like this, and please take a screenshot if you want to borrow it, but it's mostly using 3 values. It's the bend, the curl, and the fade. The curl is so this is a bit broken because it doesn't read the right values, but it doesn't matter. So we take the yellow, for example, and we'll look at the things. We got the bend, which is causing like a fisheye effect like this, and that is caused by just taking the distance or the delta between the center of the screen or the center of the UV space and the currently rendered UV coordinate, and then let me see where it is here. Where is it? Here. Yeah, we normalize that offset from like the distance or the difference between the center and the currently done thing. There's like a UV that points towards. I guess it points towards from the center towards the UV chord. Yes, I think. And then normalizes that to get the direction, and then uses a POW to get the fisheye effect. That's what's causing the things to kind of bend the further away from the center it goes. And then I multiply in like the fade to get just for the animation of that. And then I got the curl, which is like how much everything curls. It uses Optimist Primitives curl texture we got from them a little while ago. This is where the strangeness comes from, I can tell. Is this? No, that's not it. We had another one. Can we try that one? Curled. Not better. But it's like a same I'm using for the waves to curl. And you can fade in and out this. Wait, not that. The curl amount to get it to a reasonable. I don't know where it was, but that looks okay. And that just reads a texture from here or color from here and interprets the red and green channels as like how much in the horizontal and vertical, it should offset a pixel. And the way the texture is set up, that makes it look wavy. And then I have another noise. So you saw this is blurry, which means that we got like smooth gradations, like here, right? And that's what's causing the like where things are kind of coming into and out of existence. The fade also applies here. You can see how it kind of dissolves the text as it goes out and comes in. Okay. Let me know if there's any specific steps. It's kind of similar to SDF, yes. I could have used SDF, but I just blurred it instead because I didn't have a way to do that. Right, yeah, let me know if there's anything there you want me to explain further, but that's how it works. Okay, where were we? We were talking about the indexes, and somehow we need a database where we can store the information of how good what your best time on each level is. And eventually maybe like name the demo file where you save your run in. If we ever get there. Okay. So we have settings.gd, which we could it just works like this. We could just have a section that has the it would be like times, and then it's a key and a value for the level. So it'd probably be like level underscore time underscore and the key for the level, and then equals and the number of milliseconds it took to clear the level or something. Could be a way of doing it. So how would you set those values and how would you save those values? I think you would have a dictionary. Oh, I'm editing in here now. Okay. Cool. So we do like read. Right, we're doing some dumb stuff here. I don't remember how this works. Property usage is this, and allowed headers find current header. Not equals, okay. What is property usage? This is just like find the header that's in the properties. So levels, we need one of these for the, do this. Except maybe we should not have it as a, yeah, let's not have that as the category, so it doesn't automatically do this. How does this even work? read. Tries to load the config. And it gets the value from the config like that. This is GD script. Yes, the other colors are just like different instances of the same. Yep. Now, so what are we actually? We're setting the property name and value using what we found here. Properties come from get property list of this item, and config is gonna have a bunch of things in it. I don't know how the config file works. I guess we could go through the sections and try to find... You know what? Let's start in the other part. And just say like the dictionary for level key in levels, level times. Dot keys, yeah, sure. Config set value, so it should be in the levels, and then level key. Yeah, that should sort of work. Now we want to do the opposite to read it. So first of all, we want to do like level times equals, or level times dot clear to get rid of all the keys. And then it says level keys is get section keys levels. Is that true? Is that something you can do? Right, and then we do like for... I think this works. So... Sweet. Now we want to, when you finish a level in like pre-made level, let's make a little func register level time. It should be level key. Well, that's sort of it. The only thing is that I might not want to have floats here, but sure. So we register the level key if not level times as key. We'll set the time to 999. And then we say like if time yep, that should work. And then in like pre-made level, we're gonna exit the level at some point. So if we are successful, actually it seems like I'm actually doing that in main menu right now, which is not the prettiest thing I've ever seen. Also, we don't need to resave unless, like, if nothing changed, we don't need to save, which is, yeah, that should work. Maybe we should save the last couple of runs or something like that. We'll figure that out later. But now we need to call this from main menu successful run thing. Oh, we don't get the level. We want that. Somewhere we call this pre-made level end. It should be level info, I think. And then we will call this with we don't have the level info. I think we need that. It's a little bit too many like passing things along like this, but it's okay. Hello, nickname. What's up? Now we want to do settings, register level time, level info duration, but it should be level info dot level key or key duration. Sure. Yes. It's a bit dangerous to edit text in both. Pre-made level, where are you? Streamed again. Cool. Where is this coming from? Quick restart. Why is quick restart running? Oh. Here we go. Debugger. Right, we need to make sure this exists. If config.has section key has section levels. Restart. Slay. We do like the tutorial. Exit. It's a success. Quit to the menu. Quit to exit. We check our friend the settings config, and do we have levels tutorial 105719? Now this works. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. That works. Now the question is, can we display this time simply Uh, if level times has key, otherwise we return -1. Borgir. If anyone wonders where inspiration comes from, check this out. There's a cute book. It's a Swedish version of Mörkborg. It's such a beautiful look. How sweet is the typography in this? I wish I had this style more. It doesn't really come natural to me, but see, it's even got the like foil look to some of the pages. Some pretty cool illustrations. I'm pretty much like super inspired by this guy. Like these super strong like colors and stuff. That's very Borgir. Mörkborgir. Get level time should now work, and we can call that from the what should we call it? Like the level select. Just to write it out on the name, so we could do like str this should sort of work already, except didn't parse. Forgot an ending. Yeah. So it does give me like the time here. I know I got 10:57:19 on this. Oh shit, you're looking at my face. No, I'm not. No, you're not. So we could do this. I just do this for the time of it. Might be the sign of lunch. Yeah, I've actually had like a bit of a headache for the entirety of the stream today. I think it's this that just screws me over. The Kongström Colossus. I don't think this is good. It's probably a bad idea. I've been trying to weave in a little bit of this. But yeah, probably just need some lunch. Absolutely, yeah. But these one, don't get this. Get the smaller ones, the sugar-free Wild Power Kongstrongs. Those are good, and doesn't fuck my head up. Or at least not if I just have one. I usually go Monster. I got Monster, but I wanted to drink this today because his girlfriend bought it. Try the sugar-free ones. I think they're good. I think almost anything that has sugar is undrinkable at this point. Like I think I do at least. I think I prefer the Coke Zero to regular Coke. I haven't had really regular Coke in, I don't know, 15 years? 10 years? It doesn't feel the same. I think a lot of it is just like the stickiness that comes from, like, your teeth feel like shit after drinking some of that. Cool. So now we got like unfinished. Let's see if it works if we just like finish one of these levels. We got there. We can get out. Slay, and now it should say, oh, it doesn't, because it doesn't update on. We got to restart for it to work. So we can work on that. We can work on that. So now it's gonna say shields is finished. So either we do like a full. This is what we should do. We should do progression, UI, level select, and call this like level select level UI or something. And for now, we just do like. Actually, we can keep that. Yes. Let's just do call this a button, and then. We'll just say func setup, and then we give it a level select here. No, a level info. So text to be level info dot key or name. Probably key, and then to do. Localization here. Ready doesn't need to do anything. Process. Actually, we should do this. Func set or. Copy the things we had here. And then this is the stupid part. We just do like if visible. Ultra dumb. And then instead of creating a button and connecting and stuff, well, connecting we still need to do. We simply do let's call it a level info UI. Ugh. Not a good name. But that should work, I think. This will change later. We'll move this logic into there instead. Night on sticks. Hi. Let's see if this still works. Gives me these, and then was finish Subsub's Paradise. How did I do that? Is that good enough? No, we missed some. It's the other one. There. It's a really terrible time, but it's 29:21. Quit. Slay. 29:20. Yeah, we need to do something about that, I guess. We should have a global like time formatting function that we can use. Oh, look at that. You can go out here. How did I get to the state where I had the... Well, doesn't matter. We'll fix it. Oh, maybe it's resume? I go here and then I press resume. And we get here and then we do like... Yeah, that's not good. Okay, this sort of works. Let's go do this. Time. We'll have like func format. Should we just format? And I think like what is it? Is it like main menu has it? It's like a %F something. This. Do we want the S in there? That's what I'm not sure of. So here we want to do like time. This probably should not. It should just take the duration. And it should be time, or rather duration float instead. And this should be time, format, duration. So that we can later on in this do all the like metals stuff and stuff. Rancid recorder, you are going to be banned. You did ask pretty nicely, but whatever. Don't advertise shit. So let's see if this still works. Slay now has all these, so we need to finish a level faster than... Can we beat 10 seconds on this? Eight seconds. So now when we go out, it should say 8:32. Yeah, it's updating in real time. We should only update it when it's like actually happening, but whatever. I saw that nickname. I don't know how that's gonna affect things. Nickname. Yes, there is like screen space reflection built in. Ah, missed. I shouldn't have done that. Guess I gotta kill them vanilla. Uh-oh. Oh, I could. Good, great. 56 seconds, not very good on this level, but it did work. Okay, so that's the first part. Now we need to make the actual formatting good, because time or have you guys wishlisted the game yet? If not, you should. I know. Level 3. This one is actually not that easy to even finish at this point because it has... We put a bunch of enemies in here just so that just so that we could use it for the trailer, but we never. Whoa! I think I just blew myself up on this guy. This is the hard one. Let's go get ourselves 2 of these. Go around, shoot it, explode everyone. Sounds good. Success. I have all the levels finished. Good. What would you say is your favorite feature of Godot? The really quick what's it called? Iteration speed. Like there's no compilation when using GDScript, that is. And everything is really fast to work with. Pretty happy about that. Did have a bunch of errors. Doesn't have a set type. It does. Format duration returns a string, but this is not a string. Interesting. I don't think that was the. I have this weird issue sometimes where buffer argument is not a valid buffer of any type. I don't know what that is. Doesn't seem to work. Thank you, Fragment. Would you say GDScript is the way to go when developing with Godot? I think it's you should do whatever you feel like. However, you shouldn't discount GDScript because it's not a real programming language or whatever. Obviously, you can use it. Like, I'm making a game. The 3D, fast-paced 3D. Was that the exact same time as before? No, it was actually slower than before. But like you can tell that it's not slow. It's actually pretty fast for the things I'm using it for. If I could be as fast playing, it wouldn't be too bad. So if you really want to make something with, let's say, C#, go for it. But you're not going to get the hot reload and the really fast iteration speeds. You're going to get faster than in Unity, I think. But it's still a bit slower than whatever is here. I will say some other stuff, like the ability to be in here and just press one button and it, or actually two, Control R. But it boots shit up, and I can actually debug things directly from VS Code. It's not a bad experience compared to like in Unity where you do C#. You can do this for C# even in Godot. In fact, I am doing that exactly with my window manager. The thing up here that is actually running through Godot. So So like if I stop this, my window manager stops running, and I could just press play here. I don't even have to open up Godot if I don't want to. Thank you, Fushi. Is it possible to mix languages of C# classes that are callable in GDScript? Yes. And Unity has gotten slower? Yes. Cool. I'm going to go check if I have something to eat in my fridge. Something I can just heat up, and yeah, we'll see. Otherwise I have to cook something, or I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll have mukbang, or maybe we won't. We'll see. It does seem like we're gonna have egg on toast, because that's what I had. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Share looks small. It does. Damn. You don't see the full size of it. That might be it. My girlfriend found, so this I had 2 shares like this one, which I bought from like a company that moved out of the offices we were sort of at one point. Oh, I gotta go. Wait. Damn it! I forgot. I put the pot on the stove with like with the eggs in it, and I usually do like a timer, and then I watch it until it starts boiling, and then I lower the heat from like the power to the whatever that other, like 12 or something. And I just heard it boiling, but I don't think the eggs broke, because that's what happens. Like it cracks the shell, and then they don't taste good when they're boiled from like inside. Right. So, back to the share. My girlfriend, I had two of the same share. One is like broken, which is like, you can actually see it if you're looking. You can see it out there outside the window on the balcony, but it's like very crooked. Something under the seat that's broken off. It can probably be fixed if I knew how to weld. I could fix it, but I don't. So my girlfriend found this chair. Impossible. For $20 or 200 Swedish crowns on second hand, which is a really good chair. It's like heavy, very sturdy. Damn it. But it didn't come with a neck rest, so I actually like designed and 3D printed this brace, which could be bolted onto here. I'm pretty happy with that. It's like fully adjustable, like the other one. Anyway, so that saved me like, I don't know, 7,000 Swedish crowns, or divided by 10 for euros or whatever. Yeah, the one is actually feels very good to sit in. I don't know the brand. I think it's like some no-name brand that bought, because the parts come from a company in Italy. It's a weird one. This one is the one I'm sitting on right now is Chin-Ups. Like this guy. That's Chin-Ups, and the neck rest is from that too. From the old chair. Yeah, I was like almost about to buy one of those gaming chairs, like a Racer. I sat in one of those at like the local electronics place, like Elgiganten. And you know, like, they're not that good. They're okay, but I'm happy that I didn't buy that. It would have been mostly for my kid and Alfred when he's here, which is not that often. Yeah, if you have like, I'm not like super broad shouldered, but pretty broad shoulders. Those like things that push your shoulders in are almost always on gaming chairs too thin for my shoulders. So that sucks. And when you feel the quality of like the really how they're constructed around, how they swivel around this joint, that the backrest is just like it just looks like a piece of bent metal, sheet metal or something, which and it's like outside, and it's not very good. But I was almost like I can't afford buying like an actual office like a good one like this one. This one needs some oil because it's very creaky and squeaky. But other than that, it's a solid chair. I think I actually bought this one for like it's probably 200 Swedish crowns or something from a company that just wanted to get rid of them. In my old I used to be at a, what do they call them? Like a co-working place or something. We had an office with the previous job I had. Some other place got rid of their shares or moved out or something. You just needed to get rid of them, and I got these two really, yeah. It's like it's called the Science Park in Jönköping, which is like it's mostly like tech companies that are there. But yeah, you gotta keep your expenses low when you're indie, and I saved quite a bit for that. I've been wondering if I should get a new graphics card, because I don't really play games that require really high-end hardware. Might want to play... Oh, eggs are done. I might want to play Destiny 2 a little bit, and maybe some other like AAA-ish games in whatever 5000 by 1440 or 1440p in 32 by 9 at high refresh rate. So maybe that. But the main reason I want to do it is because Photoshop, it seems like, I think it is that Photoshop eats all the VRAM, and then Godot gets slow, and I have to like close down Photoshop a lot, which is annoying. I have a 2070. Let me just make my sandwiches. Okay. Current GPU was 2070. How much RAM I run? I think I have 32 gigs. I don't even fill that out. So it's generally not the RAM, I think. Might be as regular old RAM. Upgraded the 20. I got a 2070 not Ti though. Goats on virtual. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna point you downwards a little bit while I eat, so you don't have to see my face, because that's not good. These are some egg, mayo, spring onion on rye levain bread. I did overdo the eggs a little bit. I like them a little bit more creamy, but it's okay. Not super. Just like a 2070 regular ass shit. My GPU. See what happens when we close down Photoshop. So what does this mean then? That it... Wait, it didn't close Photoshop. Now it closed Photoshop. What is using GPU? Can you get GPU memory? You can sort by GPU percent. So according to this, it does suck up all my 8 gigs of, or half of my dedicated. But what is this shared? Because if Photoshop just sucks up 4 gigs here, it's gonna go like swap between the shared memory, and that's gonna be super slow. That's probably what happens. I guess it should be, it's like using the RAM, not the GPU RAM, like the system RAM. I have, like, my screen runs at, whatever the resolution is, double. It's a 2 times 1440p. That's a lot of pixels. That does, and it runs at 240 hertz. Just a frame buffer for that does take up a little bit of GPU memory. It might actually make sense for me to upgrade to. I'm thinking about a 4070 Super or a 470 Super Ti. What do you think? $40.70, that is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I needed to stream and Godot. And oftentimes it's Godot and the same scene running in an actual game and Photoshop and streaming and so on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I don't know. I think the difference is let's go here and go like 40 70. Now, so the 4070 Super or the 4070 Super Ti. The Ti has 16 gigs, I think. Like this one. It's a little bit like, there's a bit of a difference between those two cards, for sure. It is like also I will buy it through my company, which is 25% off from this price, which makes the difference less. There's another aspect to this too. I got the other computer here, which Alfred uses when he's here doing like video editing and stuff, has a 970, like which is a pretty old card at this point. And DaVinci doesn't run super fast on that machine. It might be also that it's not running the fastest processor, but it's an i7 something at least. So I was thinking maybe I can move my 2017 to that machine so he can edit TikToks faster. and consider some of the savings we could get there, or like calculate it that way. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I guess the prices won't go up from here, at least. Developing in the recommended specs is usually a better idea. Yes. I still have... Like, the thing is, I don't have it here right now, but I have the Steam Deck, and that's gonna be my recommended. It should run at 60 FPS at all times, a solid 60 at all times on a Steam Deck in whatever native resolution that's there. That's the idea, at least. So yes, developing on recommended specs is I don't know. But you're gonna run like unoptimized stuff. I'd have to downgrade if I wanted to do recommended specs, is what I'm trying to say. Why can you not? Here is a 4070 Ti Super. It's not out yet. Yeah. Is that better price? I don't know. I also want to think about, like, is it more silent? Because I value silence a little bit. With 2 fans? 3 fans? Can even my my power supply handle this? I don't remember what wattage I have. Oh, I wouldn't buy a new card for the other machine. I'm thinking I'll buy a card for this machine and take the 2070 and put it in the other one. Because DaVinci runs much faster on my machine than the other workstation. Anyway, we don't need to make that decision right now. I think, like, aren't the 30 or the 90 cards just a lot more heavy to run? Probably, yeah. I think it does. I think it's 750 watt or something in that one. Well, I'll check, but it's probably easier to buy a new power supply for that one then. The 40 series in general, the other thing I can do with that, if I didn't want, is just like set up my my MacBook Pro M1 Max on that machine, and I think DaVinci would fly on that machine instead of running it over on Windows. Cool. I think food was good for my my brain. I have a little bit less of a headache now. So, level select. Should we make a cool like card layout for these instead of buttons? And then hook up 2 buttons inside of the card. Yeah, 4090 for 50 watts. Shit. This machine has been pretty stable lately, at least. For a while there, I think I had some... Maybe that was the older version of it. I don't know. But I had some weird power... I think it was power issues, at least. I don't know. What am I doing? I need to go to assets, levels, level progression, and I need to move one of those down. I think it's like that to get shields. Is like tutorial, shields, subs paradise. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, 4090 is out of my price range, that's for sure. I don't need that. But the 4070 doesn't require quite as much, right? 4070 Ti Super wattage. 285 watts, which is still quite a bit. What's my CPU in this machine? It's a Ryzen 7 something. Should say here, right? 5800X 8 core. Hello, Lawrence. Yeah. Love the CPU. Yeah, I think it's okay. Boof. Okay. Style these up. Let's start by referencing some stuff inside of the button so we can run. No, let's do. I kind of liked using VS Code for stuff. Let's do that. Like external editor. I saw a trick too. Someone told me, or I read on Twitter, I think. You can turn off automatically saving when you start running, which should solve some of the... Or this one maybe. Automatically reload scripts in the editor when they have been modified or saved by external editor. Yes, this is what I want. Cool. Either that one or the one below. We'll see which one is needed. But for now, let's go level select. We're gonna modify what the... You can read that, right? Let me know if the text is too small or something. So we got level select, and then we got a new level select info UI, and then we have this pressed. Let's change this. So this is not gonna be. Oh, we are connected. Okay. Why can I not go into this? This is gonna instead be a control. We're gonna have 2 signals. Sure, level selected and or let's just call it play and leaderboards. Pressed play, pressed leaderboards. That's great. To create this though, we need to create a bunch of sub-objects. I could see us making a prefab and just hand making it, but why don't we just make it out of whatever? So I want to make like a couple of things. So what do we want? We want like to look at the Photoshop sketch. So here we have like a screenshot at the top, and then we got like a bunch of times, and then we got 2 buttons. Let's set that up by I guess it could be a controller, it could be just like a VBox to start with. It doesn't really matter. And then we can just add like, let's add 2 buttons and label for the name. Call it name. Actually, name label is a label. Name label equals label new, and then add child name label. And then we add like time label for this for now. Do time label.text, that's what we're doing. And then why don't we do name label like that. There is a way to do like 2 like take the snake case and do something else, but I think we can just do replace underscore that and capitalize, or to upper, just have uppercase names. I think that works. Good. Now we need 2 buttons. Let's call this play button. It's a button, and then we'll have the leaderboards button. Let's move these around. We need like a screenshot, and we need gold times and stuff, but this is going to be good enough to start with. So we're going to set up, the name gets set, and then the time label does not get set. It should be splitting this into two things. The time label should be just the level status, and name label should be level info name. Actually, we already did that, so that's about right. Now we need to hook up the play button to the events. So we do like play button connect pressed. That's not how we do it. Pressed connect on play button pressed, and then we do leaderboard button pressed. We create these two funks. Oops. Ah, come on. What? Damn it. Let's do that then. That was a very long way around. And then we do like pressed play emit with level info, but it should be pressed leaderboards emit. Then level select UI could do pressed play and do something with that. And then leaderboards could be something else. Sort of a hack, but we'll take it for now. Slay, and then yeah, this is sort of correct. We got like the layer levels. We press play. Does not work though. Okay. Errors or expected 1 argument, but called with 2. Hey cat, wanna come up? Nope. Okay, I don't understand. First thing we should do is say this is a age box instead. Called from signal add child of a null value. Don't understand. Oh, is it? Did it forget these because I changed the base class? Yep. So play doesn't work because it says on play button pressed, error calling from signal press play to callable, control, level select UI, on play level, method expected 1. Oh, it binds here. That's why it's strange. That should work. Go. There we go. We do tutorial. It works. Not good enough, but it did do it, and I think that's a better start. It's a better structure for the things than just having buttons. So now we can style these something to some nice effect. Starting to maybe regret that we did the whole like create the UI in here. Because how do we do fonts, for example? Like, does it listen to me or? Name. Montserrat Black. For example, how do we reference that? We look at the buttons. What are they referencing in font? Font. It's like. Is it the name is the res or? Low with the name. Oh, we gotta have the font. So that would be like font. Do we have to load the font or something? Can we? I want to explore this a little bit before we go and just yeah, it does work. The reason I want to do it is simply because I want to animate these, like shift things around. It might be easier if I don't start with like hand coded stuff. Can this go? put it here. Add theme font override. And then like name, label. Let's just set up our size here too. It's like layout something or size, or what do we do? Sure, what does that mean? It doesn't do anything. Actually, it probably does. It's just that this isn't set up to line break. But I think this does something. No, it doesn't do anything. Size doesn't work like that. So how do we actually set up the size of a thing? Unfortunately, I guess this is one thing that would be easier with. I mean, we couldn't set up the size here. What we could do is make it a control and then set the size of that control. No, create a control and then add the VBox to it. So we do like control and then we do like var VBox and say VBox equals VBox container new, and then when we do add child, we do all of that to the VBox, and then we add the VBox like this, and then we can say like VBox has a size. I think like 300 by 500, for example. Sort of. But then it's the layout of the VBox or this object, like expand, size, flags, horizontal shouldn't be fill, it should be expand. Should be shrink to its contents. No. Okay. This is a bit more annoying than I expected. Maybe we should just create a prefab for this then instead, because this is more annoying than I want it to be. We can do this. We can just make these. Don't know that we need the VBox container. At least it doesn't need to be accessible here. We can do export var like this, and we just create them. Label. Call this like name label. Call this like time label. Need 2 buttons. This is play button, and this is what do we do? Leaderboards button. Turn this back into a VBox. I think a VBox is good, but maybe not. Name label, time label, play button, leaderboards button. Oh, you can set the minimum size. That's probably what we should have done. Cool. Yes, cat? What do you want? She wants cuddles. You want to be here? You want to hear? I can't see shit. Can we easily add like a hello? Half my screen is cat now. How do I add a background to these? How do I set up like, is that in theme overrides? Separation, yes. That's how I would do it. Cool, we'll figure it out. So, let's see here. Play button, leaderboard button. Can this one be bigger? Something. Maybe it doesn't matter. I want to make a background to this. Theme with theme overrides. Apparently you can't add that. Okay. So then we do like color rect, which is going to be yeah, exactly like this, but it should be ignoring the layout. How do you do that? Okay, I'm changing my mind. This is going to be a color rect. Whatever. Get rid of that. And then we're gonna have ourselves a little V-box. And then this one goes in there. And this should be like fill out the entirety of that thing. And this 300 by 500 sounds good. And then we have a black background. And then I hope we can have some sort of container. What happens if I duplicate this a couple of times? That looks good. Cool. We'll probably paint some kind of texture on this, but how can I add margins to this guy? Is it just drag it in? Feels maybe there's a better way of doing this. Let's add a let's do a color rect for now. We swap it out for something else later. This is gonna be our preview. Something like that. I want to move this, but it won't let me. And then I guess the size of this. Is it using 1 maybe? So can I not like set the size of this with some tool here? Is it because I don't have center view? I don't even know. Margin container. Uh-oh. That's my soldering iron, cat. You don't eat that. It's got lead. Shit, probably. Okay, so now we got multiple of those. That's how it should look. That's okay. Sure. Make a prefab out of this. How does it look if we edit this not in place? Sure. Go in here. Yeah, it's black background, so we can't see quite how it works, but it's okay. Get rid of that, and then instead of this, we'll have export or we call level. Sure. Here, for example, I can use like the level info if I wanted to. Now it's not going to work because I haven't set it up. Forgot something? What? Maybe it works. Hello, Artemis. Yes. Okay, nothing worked because it stopped, but it didn't. Cat hair. There's a bit. What do you see? Did you see that? It just disappeared because it's open here and it gets overwritten. So I thought the thing we set up here, where is it auto reload scripts on external change? I think we need to get rid of that too. But I guess now it's already broken, so do it again. Forgot all of them. Oh Lord. There are a lot of things around this area where I feel like Godot doesn't quite handle it that well. Oh, it's got a bug? Cool. That would be great if it got fixed. Okay. This works. So for this resolution this works, but we need to have it scrolling sideways. So I think what we should do is every time, instead of like updating these every frame, we should update them every time we tell it to show. So change this to show, and then we do like super here at the end. Okay, show UI. So then in main menu, this function instead shows the thing. Sure. Yep. Cool. What I could do is also say like disable these if I haven't unlocked a certain level. Like if I maybe we can do that as a like an aside while I figure out the other parts. So here we can say like the only level we have finished is tutorial and shields. So we can check if the previous level was it says not conquered here, and this should be like not available, like disabled if I haven't finished the previous one. And this one should be able to be slayed, but these are not. And how do we do that? We simply do it by checking when we're creating them. So level select has cleared previous level is true. If settings dot get time for yes. We set this value, but we never pass it in. Do it here. Yeah, that's true. Try that. Worked. I hate that it doesn't open up VS Code here to debug this. This should just be key, I think. These don't work because we haven't unlocked them yet. I think if we press escape here, it should actually not show this. It should go back to this menu. Could change it to reslay. That would be stupid. Let's do it. If we have a time, so we do something like settings dot get time for this. If that's play button text equals slay, it sort of figured it out. Just know that we probably want like some different stylings on these buttons, whether or not you have finished it or not. Okay, let's add 3 more. It should be like the gold, silver, and bronze times for each level. So main menu is actually visible, because otherwise the pause menu shouldn't show up. So why does it? On play, do this, we couldn't go back, right? Yeah, now escape doesn't do anything. Set it up to work. Should be UI cancel, I think, in this place. Okay. We have like shit for naming conventions, unfortunately. I don't even think we need to hide this. I think we do it already in. Seems to be working. Auto wrap mode. Word. Smart. I think, for example, Sub's Paradise should be on 2 lines now. Yes, and it moves these down, which is nice, but I think these should be hugging the bottom, and we do that by adding like a in between here. We do like a flexible thing. What? Why are you angry? custom minimum size. What size does it have then? 257? What do you guys do, like is there a divider? Age separator. Let's put it in between here, I'd say, and make it like layout, container, vertical, expand, and then in not visible, because that didn't look good. Can we make it something else, like make it a control, or sure. That's also angry. Okay. It's called separator there. It's pretty good. So this works. Gonna figure out some cool fonts for this. Wonder if we want some sort of I think we should wait with anything that's not strictly necessary. Can we put this in a scroll container so that if we get into this, we can actually scroll back and forth? Sort of not, it's not the best UX, but let's try. Let's see if we can beat Seb's level. The boom, success. Now we can go back to main menu. Oh, broke. What happened? What happened there? Just broken. It did update this, but why did it break in the whoops, fell down. Okay, we got here, it says success, and then we do this, and then after that it goes into some sort of what happens after you are done with a level and you press escape? Pre-made level. So if we're not restarting and that, we just get out of this, and then I guess main menu does something. It's like playing the level, and then it doesn't really, after it returns from that, does it call enter menu then, or what happens? I think it might get stuck somewhere. We need to like delegate the responsibility to the result screen, I think. Let's do a research run again. Hello. What's going on, Ashlyn? Oh, this one is annoying as far. Yeah, that now even any just quit doesn't work. That's good, because then we don't have to be so okay. So what happens when we press quit? We say hide, and then we do main menu enter. We unpause. We cancel the pre-made level. We hide and we queue free. Does cancel... No, that does not... I was thinking maybe that should be awaited before we do all this. So somehow we're not getting here. That's what I'm thinking. Do we get here, here, here? Let's see what actually happens. I hope the debugging works at this point. Right. Now it stops here, of course. Why does it say go here at all? I didn't press anything. Oh, I know what's going on. It's a level select UI that doesn't take into account whether or not it's visible or not. That's probably the whole thing here. Damn it. Get rid of all of these. Missed. $26.68. So here we are. Now we can go like resume. That doesn't do anything. Do restart. We can do quit. We should do quit. Damn it. That was probably too far up. And then we do like quit, and we get out, and that works. What? Oh shit. I didn't know this one existed. Bambulab X1E. Is this new? I got the X1Z without the multi thing. Cool. So it's got an active heated chamber. Well, yeah. Even higher heat nozzle. Cool. I've been slacking off on using the printer for a while because it's mostly keyboard stuff, and I haven't had a need to print new keyboard stuff because I haven't had any keyboard stuff. But I would, if I had more time to work on keyboards, I would print all the time. I wonder if there's some allergy shit going on with my... Because my head is like... My nose is stuffy. Could be cat, or it could be pollen or something. But we at least we have gotten a bunch of shit done today, so I'll be reasonably happy at least. Let's add the right font override here to be the black one, maybe bigger. That actually looks a bit... Yeah. Sucks. mole on the headache, yeah. I think I'm gonna... I wonder if I'm happy with the progress we made today, and I just take a little break here. I've been streaming since... I mean, it's been over 5 hours without proper break. Line height could be lower on that. Can we set that up? Nope. Is it negative values then to get it closer? Perfect. I want to make sure it works even though we don't have anything unlocked. Ew. Okay. This is unstyled, but it is working. Go back and forth. I could see like maybe maybe we're cool if these entered faster. Yeah, I don't know. $881. So this is the state we need to get out of now. We need to have a better result screen. That's like the next step. That can take us back. It'll show us like what the next stuff is. And then the level select should be available through a button that takes us directly here with this kind of marked. Maybe next level should be in there. Whew. I also need to take a walk. What's the weather like? Let's do the Norwegian version today and see. It does look like it's gonna be better. More sunny, but quite windy. I would say let's take a break, let's take a walk, and then take a sleep. Maybe I'll be better. Right, but yeah, it's like it's getting there. It feels more like a game now. I fell down. Damn it. Yeah. So portal and that screen are the next steps. So I think I need to figure out a way to handle my my stuff here, because it's almost like I need 2 checkboxes. Can I have that? No. Because I can't really uncheck this unless I style it, and no. Exploding glass, like a effect like just like. Sure, that could be cool. Thank you, Grace. Yeah, and then exit. There is something to what you're saying, Mind Rage. I wanna run that by Alfred and see what he thinks. And then we gotta do all the like Steam stuff, do new leaderboard UI. Have like confetti when you break your PB or get a new medal. Have hard AF. Yeah, that's it. I gotta go. I gotta figure out how to get out of this nose issue I have. It's a bit too much. Bias is on. Could use a few viewers. So yeah. You should always make sure you wishlist the game, and also you should always make sure you tell everyone that they should also wishlist the game on all of the different stuff. Yeah, so that's it. I don't know what will happen tomorrow. Maybe I'll actually stream tomorrow too. We'll see. But yeah, hugs and kisses, peeps. Be nice to Spias. See ya maybe tomorrow then. Hugs.
The plan change is going to be